Okay, well... 6.2. I'm not really that interested in it, but let's go. Now, I saw that somebody already did the last one for the Selenic Chronicles? I don't remember the exact name. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Because it doesn't even... Like, I'm already done. And then... This, give me this. Does it... Do I not have any? I guess not one ones. I mean, that's honestly kind of bad. That does both, so I'll keep it. That's... You know, that's... Like, this is a god. This is a really nice piece. If I could re-roll that one, I could easily use it. It's all good subsets. Same here. It just all went to ER, which means I could put that on any future Natlin character that doesn't exist. Sorry, but no one's gonna... I don't reasonably expect this to be worth anything. So, there we go. Okay. Now, I guess I should talk about, Durin's quest is gonna be apparently 5 days, which I'm assuming that it's time that it's time locked, and I don't like that. I think that's a boring idea.
If you ever...
Personally, wait, did I...
This realm is...
Can we also just access this stupid menu without having to go here every time? Because it's just so annoying.
If you ever...
It's actually really annoying that I have to do this every single time. Do I have an alchemy table here? I do. I might as well just do this here. 5... Get this. Okay. But yeah, I'm a bit tired of that. And again, okay, so is there a new one? Unable to accept. Why? Wait, why am I unable to? Is it because I haven't completed the story? Like, because there's a new story quest right now? Or, I wonder if she's here, then. So... I guess I have to do all this. So, 500... That... This... So you have to have them in order to do it. Okay, that makes sense. Jahoda, don't give a care. Don't care. Who cares? And that's just annoying. I mean, where is she? Is she not here? Because I haven't done this one. I'm assuming she's up there, but I'll check. Or she's off somewhere else, and that's why we can't do it right now? Yeah, I think that's probably a better... Okay, so we have this, then we have this, which is apparently 5 days. I sufficiently doubt it. So, okay, that's a lot of story content. I'll give you that. That is a lot. That's a lot of story content, I'll give you that. But it needs to also be kind of, like, good. What? I'm not buying any of this junk. I'm never even doing Miliastra again. First impressions just ruined it. What? Okay, you just sent me to nothing. Like, I actually just... Okay. That was literally nothing. Here, let me, okay, so... Does it boost elemental skill damage? Crit damage from elemental bursts is increased. When an elemental burst hits the opponent, gain attack is increased. Nearby party members will have their... Additionally, when the party possesses the effects of it are increased by 75%. That's really boring. And also, I thought he would be an elemental skill damage dealer. Kind of like his blade. Or, I guess a part of him, or whatever. So now we're making weapons that pretty much rely on having certain special things. I don't like that. I don't. What I will say is someone like Kuching, if, like, there's one for Liyue, I hope that, like, she gets her, like, if you, like, look at her banner art or whatever, you see, like, this sword that's just, it's a fully coded sword that they've never put into the game. If that happens, if Liyue has their own one, I hope that Kuching gets her actual sword. Like, that's something I think that they need to do. There's just no reason not to. I'm not ever gonna pull... I mean, that crit rate is ridiculous. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Okay, so... Why is it acting like the... What, did Sandrone close it down? I don't... Okay, whatever, man. I'll just do this.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Okay, so... I know Musashi does... Like, he has an account that does not have an adventurer's handbook. I'm wondering if the devs actually accounted for if you don't have one. Because that'd be funny if he actually, like, you can actually get to this point without an adventurer's handbook. So I'm more or less curious.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
What?
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nocry.
Not like this much
Things were
happening
pretty
anyway.
hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble.
Well, yeah, but both threats have been dealt with. We've literally dealt with all the threats here and not the other places. What about the treasure hoarders? What about, what are the other, like, let's just talk about this. They've revealed, like, so many little things. Like, there were, like, 11, powers, I guess I'll call them. I guess organizations that were vying for dominance, that wanted to be the one to actually unify Nodcry. But we've realistically only dealt with, like, 3. I'm not gonna count the Lightkeepers because I don't think they really matter as much, considering they don't even feel that it was necessary to, like, bring out their main forces against the Wild Hunt, literally attacking everywhere and whatnot. And considering their HQ is just a mess. I forgot what the other powers are. But, yeah, I feel like we haven't... Like, then we have Varka. What's the Curatorium of Secrets one of those? I forgot, man. But, like, we realistically have not dealt with a single treasure hoarder at all. Like, they're supposed to be going out and looking for, Reed Miller's treasure? I think? At least that's, like, the world quests have been doing. I don't know, man. But I feel like we should have more to do with those, but they just don't exist, man.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
The Traveler and Paimon will strike again. What do you mean, and
That's
Paimon?
right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
You didn't do anything! You wanna know something? Like, no offense to... Well, actually, a lot of offense to Paimon, but realistically, Abby actually helps us out in combat, actually does things. What have you done? You just sit there. And if we get knocked out, you go, hey, are you okay? Please get up. I'm defenseless without you. Like, be quiet.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
No.
Yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon.
When? Off screen?
Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
Paimon, any time that people can let loose, sing, and drink with no consequence is a time that nobody says no to.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business.
Yep.
They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Never heard of it.
Ooh, sounds like fun.
I'm up for it, I guess. Even though I'm really not, honestly.
Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
Okay.
When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Why are we mentioning this? Okay, why are we mentioning this in front of one of Sandrone's, like, puppets? Like, are we seriously stupid? Like, well, actually, let me take that back. Is Paimon... Okay, I don't even need the answer. But come on. Literally, never trust this floating, idiotic, mouth breather. I don't actually think that's a good term. Like, stop mentioning this stuff out loud.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Thank you. We finally get back on track. I mean, don't get me wrong. Rear was a cool, like, enemy and whatnot. And it actually did feel like we dealt with, like, a real threat. And I'm glad. But at the same time, it also kind of means that he did know Lumin, or, whatever events our sibling. Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By
What?
that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Are you just telling me to just call the ship over with my key? I mean, I'm actually curious. Okay, what functions... Is it just, like, a key, like a car key, where it doesn't actually have, like, a function to call it over? It's just, like, a key to get in and out? Or how high-tech are we talking this spaceship is? Because I feel like at that rate... Also, how old the decrep... Like, it's been sitting out there for 500 years. Are we even sure the thing is in, like, a physical condition to be, like, okay or not? I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
I realistically don't believe that'll ever work. I'm sorry, if you find a spaceship and you don't keep that to yourself, what type of idiot are you? Yeah, let's go see her. Oh, right. Is Dainsliff still in town? Or what is he doing? Because I wonder if he's going to be going after the Hexen Circle because they know stuff about Rheindotter. What about Albedo? Because he's connected to Rheindotter. And also Durin. Who cares? Let him die out somewhere.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, just make that one
And
line.
Now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
Oh, please.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Either engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
Oh, please. We know her
Maybe it's the
kryptonite.
pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Also, she brought up that world quest in Fontaine, the, with, like, the dog and then the, like, they had all turned into animals and that, like, special... It's a water... It's continuously, like... It's, like, made of water or whatnot. It's, like, underwater boss. I don't remember its name. She like that. It was like a special version of that on like in the Primordial Sea. She mentioned all that stuff, and then she also mentioned like the water cube. Whoever did the water cube explosion thing, and Guillotine is his last name? I don't remember. She mentioned all that stuff. I don't remember, man, but still, I'm more curious about her just like actually bringing those things up, even though they're just world quests. Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
Yeah, it feels like she's just continuous. It's kind of like Genos, where he always has to like get better upgrades and whatnot. But who knows?
That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Yeah, okay. So that's probably why I couldn't do that last thing. Silver Moon Hall. Alright. Did that actually collect my... let's check.
You won't snitch on us, will you?
Oh.
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Phew! That's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
Wait, I can't actually...
I'm not in...
Phew!
Oh my god. Okay, give me a sec. I just want to get this done and over with real quick. Oh my god!
Phew!
Do I have to go to a different one? One sec.
Ad Astra.
There we go.
Thank you for Ad Astra.
There we go. Done and done. Oh yeah, Silver Moon Hall. There we go. There we go. Selenic Chronicle Trials. This Celine, whatever. I'm not gonna try and pronounce it. If next version doesn't have like a map update, I'm just gonna be so confused on what on earth are they doing that takes this long. Columbina, there you. Aw, the music, it stopped.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Yeah, we can see.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Okay, again, let the traveler speak for themselves. Why is it only during these, like, little things that we have the traveler speaking? Just let the traveler be his own be their own character and let them speak.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Dainsleif, I'm guessing?
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Why?
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Okay, so let's seek off. Or am I going crazy? Oh. Why did you need a flip down? Doesn't that use energy?
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Wait, is
They
Llama
are
not free to
warm,
enter?
mysterious and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
I'm more surprised that you don't let Llama just walk in.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Because you didn't go
Return
looking for
home?
anything.
So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
Okay. How?
If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Wait, okay, so how are you tied to the moon? That's my question. Like, is there not a way for you to be able to reconnect it? Or how on earth does that work?
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
Yeah,
The
our
moon
spaceship.
prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The
Okay.
Kavaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
I assume that we're gonna just take her in our spaceship, but I don't know. I mean, that would be cool, but at the same time, who knows?
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
What?
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I
Yeah.
will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
Your sense of humor is
In the
frightening.
blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it?
Can we
Time
update
seems to
models?
fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here.
Okay.
Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Affection.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler,
Really?
so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
Well, every
I
person's
see.
different.
Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now,
I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Yeah, she always
Oh,
sounds the
really?
same.
You don't think I sound happy?
Now you seem a little concerned about like how I feel about you, but then that's a little different.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Wait, is this the last Selenic
Actually,
Chronicles?
it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
I'll give you everything, jeez. Yeah, I didn't know you liked it so much.
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor.
Can we
Since you
update
helped
the
so much in our fight
lip
against the
sync?
Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Just hang
Don't
around.
worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Oh, please. Who cares? There'd definitely be complications, but... Oh, please. We have an entire, like...
I'll make it work.
Yep.
You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does.
Yeah.
Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
Well, yeah, Paimon, you don't do anything.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
What?
Rather, it is. There is no need.
Alright.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Still don't get what she means by the world has rejected her or whatever. Oh, she feels sad? Or weaker?
And also, I do not know.
Okay.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Me.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What?
We have a Flint.
Serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. Why did you become so sneaky?
What? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I'm doing that. Give me a minute. Can you please make that faster? Oh my god. I mean, we do have a Flint. And he's strong. Like, he is actually relatively strong. I'll give you that. And then, if not, we can always pull in a Dainsleif. Am I not navigating? Oh. Okay. Thought that... Hi, Varka. Oh, right, Varka's here, too.
Hey, Lauma, it's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Bruh.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So, preparations were already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
Okay.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
Okay.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
Yeah.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
Yeah, it's kind of like Christmas, I guess. Well, I'm not, like, you can't really, like, people just said that that's when he was born. They don't know it. Well, that's like literally what anyone has ever told me. And those were, like, Christians. Like, so, realistically, it's just a time to celebrate. Yeah, type thing.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's so true. Forgot about that. You realize all that Revere stuff really... I completely forgot about all that. Like, the previous stuff, sheesh.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Yep. We've met... Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Yes.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Defensive.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Well, let's ask Nefer.
We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Well, then let's just have a defense force. Colin Flynn's, Varka, the Knights of Favonius, get up a
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Yep.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Yeah.
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
Is that...
You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
That's actually a good
As it
line.
happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Yeah.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere.
Can we stop calling
And
her
who
that?
knows?
She doesn't
Once we
even
get
call
the ball
herself that.
rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Like, I understand Columbina. Like, she doesn't, like, sure, it's like, I don't use my real name, I just use the name that, like, I've always been called. Like, I kind of wish that, Llama would stop with Kuta and just, like, use... One sec. Just use Columbina. Like, I kind of wish you would just stop doing that.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
What? What?
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom.
Yeah?
And you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
Never met one. Actually, yes, we did. What? Said the thing. What?
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon goddess's face at this festival.
Is that not... Wait,
Not quite the same, surely.
wait, isn't that, like, improper English? I mean, incorrect grammar? I like this music. Yeah, no, this is just wrong. You don't put an S, you just keep the apostrophe. Yeah, you just do that. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing.
Okay.
Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Okay.
Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
You're asking for an answer to the question? Oh good, I'm not forced to walk slowly. Oh hey, you brought a Kuhenki.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
They did it to please
Maybe it's an
Columbina.
innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
You're not wrong. Oh hey, it's been a while since we've seen this one.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
More curious. Okay.
What are these floaty things?
What are you talking about?
Moon veils.
Oh, these.
We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Huh.
Everyone hold hands. Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
How are you moving that?
There she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
Okay.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Hmm.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Hmm.
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
Huh.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival.
Okay.
The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance.
What?
We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Okay.
As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
That sounds stupid. Wait, can't you just tell by Kuvaki then? Wouldn't it be better to... What the hell is that? I love this music. Is this where we meet Nicole?
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Huh.
I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Oh, we know the answer.
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
Well, there are better options, if I'm being honest. Why not let her strike it out on her own? Create a place of her own, find friends, and, you know, communicate, and that's how you truly make somewhere that you belong. You can't have others just decide that for you. You have to feel like you want to belong there. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel like home.
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
But she just...
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I mean, like, no offense, but I don't stay in a hospital just because I was born there. But, yeah, yeah, like, you don't stay in a hospital just because you were born there. That doesn't make any sense. It's wherever you choose to be. I think Llama's way of thinking is still outdated.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens.
Yep.
We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
Yep.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
This guy understands humans better than...
I see your point. Yes.
Yeah.
She will soon depart, after all.
Yeah.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip?
Yep.
It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Yeah, it's... We're putting way... Like, people nowadays put way too much thought into everything that people do. And I think that's just, like, stifled us and just made us, like, worse as a species. Because, like, we can't even now communicate without thinking that we're doing three different... The person is meaning or saying eight different things, when realistically it was only just one of those options that was, like, the most simple one. And, like, that common sense has just become uncommon. And that's... Can we just please just go back to a time when we didn't have to think about 8 different options that somebody meant? Like, somebody said like, one word? Like, and we stop thinking, oh yes, a college essay, every time, a single sentence, we can read this much into it. We can pull out 8, like, whole pages of things just to say that, yes, they did actually mean the first option. Why did we need to go through all this? Like, please, be reasonable humans. Like, we need more people like Varka in the world. Sheesh. Who, like, actually just understand the most basic part and just, like, respect decisions. It's hard to find those people, sheesh.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with?
Yep.
I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Correct.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Good luck. Is this where we meet Nicole then, or excuse me, a traveler needs blessings, not burdens? Yeah. So yeah, get rid of Paimon. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings be alone for Columbina? Well, then give her a friend up there. I don't know. Bring on the Kuhenki. I'm also still curious, what the hell are the Kuhenki? Okay, so this isn't where we meet Nicole? Oh, hey, oh wow, that's an interesting trio.
Hey, over there. It's Durin and Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
Something about stones, honestly, maybe.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Yeah?
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
What investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Haha. Yes, that too.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? 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 Wait, what? Wait, are they talking about Durin, or are they talking about a actual Abyssal Dragon? Because, not again, bro. I kind of wish the Traveler just said, not again. What?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Because...
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Says you!
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town.
Okay.
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
So, Rhine-Daughter created them, but are these, like, experimented on ones, or, like, did Rhine-Daughter make Riphounds that don't have abyssal energy?
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Okay.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Ghosts!
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
Like, could they?
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
I wonder if these, like...
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side.
Huh.
I intend to inspect a few more locations.
Okay.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Ugh. I hate Alice. She's a
But
bit...
we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
She jumps away and does something else, doesn't she?
We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Ooh, I hate her.
Yeah, that tracks.
What?
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Okay, Doran.
Well said.
Never?
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Okay.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
You mean Jahoda only? Like, again, you call it the Curatorium of Secrets, act like she has, like, all these employees, and then, oh, hey, guess what? It's only Jahoda! Like, it's stupid. I'm just saying it as it is. It's stupid, man. Why is it only Jahoda? Like, you... Also, where's the first floor that we saw in that, like, little animated thing during 5.8?
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
Okay.
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
Okay.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Jahoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest.
Okay.
First, the Abyss.
What?
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Interesting.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Huh.
Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
You think...
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
That's interesting.
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Huh.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past.
How distant?
This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea,
What the
a
hell?
name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Huh?
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Okay. Okay, so let's just talk about this. Why the hell would abyssal monsters, especially rift hounds, that were only created probably in the last 500 years? Why on earth would they be attacking people from Hyperborea? How does that make any sense? We're talking about rift hounds. Rift hounds. Okay, obviously there are probably other abyssal creatures. Then we have, let's say that they make it hilichurls. Hilichurls were the Conrians. So that only makes it about 500 years again. So what other abyssal creatures are there gonna be? Like, if they do show off that doesn't even make any logical sense.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent.
Huh.
I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
Yeah, actually.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Why is that rock
Sounds to me
glowing?
like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Okay.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the Abyss better.
Nice.
Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
Huh.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
Yeah.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
Okay,
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're on a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Really, bro?
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Jahoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be
Deck
visiting during the
balls with balls
festival
of
in any
holly.
case. And Jahoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
No. No.
Oh.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Ooh.
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
What? Wow, she's fast.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
It's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Yeah.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
Well,
Wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
this is still a... Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well,
why
I
so...
don't know if I'm all that.
Why are you so smug? Why are you so smug?
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Yep. Why are you looking
Come
at...
on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
You want to see the spaceship too.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Excuse me.
You too.
Where's Wanderer? Could we run there? We could have sold
What's
them.
up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
You could have
Tell
sold
me,
them.
Jahoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh, please. Wait, we're gonna find out about it either way. Ugh. Okay. Hi? Yes? Who are you? Well, now I'm a bit confused. Ah, yes, exactly. What the hell? Oh, so wait, can you look all over for these types of things? Hey, get away from our spaceship.
Well, what do you know? Jahoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship.
Have you seen it?
It's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Yeah.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
When a spaceship shows
I
up.
was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Huh.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Huh.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around at what we can see and find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
More curious if our key still works. So it landed in pretty good shape. I'm gonna ask the deer.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom rhymehorn deer?
Yeah.
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
What?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Okay.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Okay.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world. We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
So that's kind
The
of like
sniffer
time
mole
travel?
tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Okay.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go. and enjoy your feast.
Wait, it's still made of
I've
physical
noticed some other
hull?
human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Okay. Okay. Who the hell are you two?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Huh?
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Huh.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
So, then it's... okay.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
I'm gonna
Today
hurt
is
you.
the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Nope.
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry.
Okay.
It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Huh.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Wrong. 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 You can change Armored Soul. Change Armored Soul, you can change the past.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Alright,
Of
where's
course I
Nicole?
was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Well, we did learn something, that it's been here for a little bit, and then... if it only showed up the moment when my sister was searching for me, maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in this ship. Or if the moment moment disappeared, I might have found who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All I've seen is an arbitrary moment during its long...
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Well, I have a
think
key.
about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
I mean, shouldn't we know some detail about how the ship was
To
constructed?
me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Okay.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Okay. Even though that's...
Hey, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Probably not.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Really?
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
I mean, yeah, but there are other gods, so, like, I wouldn't even call the Archons gods either, so is it really blasphemy? I wouldn't really call it blasphemy. Conrian?
Oh, no! Get away!
You're not gonna be able to do much.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't change that. Yeah, blame Rhine
I
daughter.
know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
16?
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
Ooh.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
So he keeps looping?
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
So it's
you
a
seem
time
to have
loop?
calmed down a little.
Samsara?
I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
That's Durin's job, but okay.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here?
The past.
What happened to those people?
Probably.
My
what
guess
exactly?
would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Well, then what about the Hyperboreans?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
Yep.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flintz. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Because Rift Hounds were not created until Rhine daughter came along.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Because
from everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Sheesh.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't realize he was so old.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me.
You can still help others.
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
I mean, yeah, I really doubt that we would, snitch.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Well,
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Really?
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
She had the same
What
opinion.
do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Me?
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
Why are you acting like that's something new? Also, like, Hyperborean Empire, do it Night Abyss, whatever. I'm just... It's just kind of funny.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material.
Okay.
The alternative is to let them gather dust on the curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow.
I really doubt that she would let that happen.
You're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
It's not even... It's not
Sorry.
even synced.
Shutting up!
It's not even synced. Like, I wish they would sync it at least.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Okay.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
Really?
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
Yeah, there you go.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
What?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
It's the thought
But
that
we
counts.
don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Really?
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Yeah, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, If you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Let's just get... You know, actually, why don't we just have someone, create a little puppet for her to have as a companion? Gotcha. Hi?
Is
Why?
something the matter?
That's my... You seem a little down. That's my line, Durin.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss.
Huh.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget the members of that team of us. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You technically are. I mean, people still call you Mini Durin, so, like, ripples that will never reach. Let me do something real quick. What new mail did I pop? Okay. I'll do that later. It's not even that time. Hi there. I want to talk
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
You really talked to Asher about that? That's funny. Hi.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
That's an interesting
Yes,
guess.
I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Well, we know a place.
You two are serious about this?
That sounds fun.
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
I'm gonna guess that they're like the ascension material stuff. Hi.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Alright. Columbina! Where is she? Is she getting ready, or...
Columbina, we're back!
She's gonna appear behind us.
She's not here!
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies. Walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Well, they are kind of children.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
What she... Fair point. Let's go. What she is there? Huh.
Columbina! Are you back yet?
She's in bad health.
How strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
She needs to get more energy. Look at that. This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, hey.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went?
No?
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like I don't know either.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right?
Or
And
angry.
they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we gotta find her.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
She needs moonlight.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
What? Huh? What? Again, this is a perfect example. Just make it one text option! Make it one! This is a perfect example! Please, just make it one text option. It doesn't even make sense if you only choose this one. You think that you would get 2 different dialogue choices, but no, it just goes to the last one. Again, yeah, no, it's just make it a single text option. Stop doing this double thing. It's annoying. Or just have the traveler speak both of them. Thank you. Rover does it. So can the traveler. Let me restart that one.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
Not Columbian, Sandrone knows.
Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Why don't we just go to Nefer?
Makes sense. Let's go!
Let's just go to someone who knows about her existence and is willing to help us. Oh, so this is where we meet, Cole?
Quite a downpour. Nothing.
Why is it raining, bro? Let's do this. Oh my god, I appreciate Ruwa making it so quick and easy. There we go.
Clears. Let this be a lesson to those who...
Why haven't they changed Kuching's lines yet? Alice, great.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
Great, Alice. The piece of garbage that I absolutely hate.
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Kill her!
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Kill her!
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Kill her!
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
Yeah.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
The voice is a little familiar. A little bit of hatred came out.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Defender of Old Mondstadt. What do you mean, Defender of Old Mondstadt? Klee is not adorable. Is a literal, like, trash goblin is actually how I describe your daughter. Ugh. I absolutely do not care about Alice's design. Although she isn't the giantess that she was in the, in that thing. I'm guessing they downsized her. But yes, she is married, so I don't give a care. I just do not care about her at all. Alice is a piece of shit. Really? You added a little thing for that in... Do that for other characters.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Nope.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
No, you're really an amazing piece of
Me
shit.
from coming up with a title anyway.
You're an amazing piece of shit. That's what you are.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Yep, finally.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Like, Albedo was only about... I wouldn't even say he came up to here in that, like, little thing. So, did you downsize yourself, or... I still hate the hat. I hate that hat, man. That hat looks so incredibly stupid. I do not like the thing at all. I would have actually preferred to see an actual witch hat. I just do not care. I think she looks stupid.
You look like...
You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie.
No.
How old could I possibly be?
You are so... Ugh. I hate you and your daughter. I hate both of you. You're a piece of garbage who just walks out, just leaves her a bomb-making child with Jean, and then goes out to have fun. Like, what a piece of... You just go out and get milk, and you don't even show up in your act, like, as yourself. You show up in a lantern. You show up in a Dodoko thing. You are a piece of garbage. Oh my god.
So she's a friend of
No,
yours?
enemy.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
God, I hate her.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
No, I won't.
I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
I will.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors.
Excuse
this
me.
is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She has not helped us. She has just caused pain for us.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kinda... unpredictable.
No, why are you looking at your own
Well,
boobs?
what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
Well... What? But some machines are able... Okay, whatever, man.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Why couldn't you be here earlier?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
I'm just gonna... I'm gonna ignore anything she says from now on.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Yeah, a completely trash one.
Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
I hate you. Get out of here.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send for a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
Ugh.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
I hate you.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because I hate her, and I want her to die.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Yeah, of a parent.
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. This is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Yeah, you want to know something? Now that they have a model for her, she's not gonna look like the Dodoko, or she's not gonna be a lantern. She's not only gonna show up as herself. It's the same situation with Skirk, where now we'll just run into her in the wild. Like, oh, hey, Skirk. Yeah, you didn't show up, like, at all. I mean, sure, Tartaglia has mentioned you before, but oh, you just been name dropped or whatever. It's like then once Mona's master gets a model, then before she was that blue Dodoko, now she's gonna be only that. It's just like, why not just make the model earlier?
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
You mean
It
Rare?
concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where she is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Is this how you attract Nicole?
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Wait. Excuse me. What did you just say? My main reason for coming onto this trip to Tevat. To Tevat. Okay, so you were not on Tevat. Then where the hell were you? What? You can't just say, like, the way that this sentence is said makes it seem like she was unironically not on Tevat, but somewhere else entirely. Like, what? You can't just say that.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Okay.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
Okay.
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
What the hell are those?
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
What does that mean?
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You can't just name drop the heavenly principles. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Not Cry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
What does that mean?
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
No. No, it's not. No, it is not. You actively dump your daughter and teach her how to make bombs, and then you say you want her to be in a peaceful, sunny environment. What a... like, what? That doesn't... No. No. What? Most contradictory person of the year award goes to... No, it's not. I hate her. Like, yeah, that's a piece of garbage lie if I've ever heard one.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
No, it doesn't! No, it doesn't! It literally makes 0 sense, Paimon! You brain dead! It literally makes no actual sense! That explanation makes no single bit of sense!
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
You mean Rhindaughter?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Yeah.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Yes.
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine and in, Sumeru.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Yeah, so we're gonna take her in our spaceship. Understood.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
What?
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
So we get to play as her now? Or do we get to just see her walk?
Are you out for a walk too?
Yeah, so this is a cutscene. Okay.
Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
You'll be fine.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
Okay.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
See, this is kind of like, I really wish that the people could actually see, like the voice actors could see what they're voicing out, because, like, you can tell they are trying to act like they've been moving stuff, but in reality, those models didn't even move an inch. They just sat there. They didn't walk around. They didn't hold up and put something down. And that's what I appreciate about Wuthering Waves. Like, they will actively do that. And it's just... I really wish that Genshin would do that.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
So that's why you like us?
Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
I really like this music. Oh, hey, you do get to. So is she gonna walk like this, kind of like Llama does? If so, Oh, so she does generate them. So they've already pretty much got her walking animations. So she'll walk like this? Okay. She walks like a deer.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
What?
Think fast.
What?
Rita! Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
It can.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
You'd be a little bit surprised. Yeah, so they already kind of have her walking animations, which I think is a bit interesting. That she walks like this. I kind of wish she would walk normally, but... I thought she would just walk as if she had heels, but okay.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
Then just trade.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food?
Yep.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate.
Why didn't you ask?
And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Okay.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
I mean, then you kind of shared it.
Then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh,
Why
don't
does she
fret
look so
now.
tired?
Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Yeah, just make your own. I mean, you know, that's weird saying that to, like, a girl, but, like, still. Wait, did she just walk normally?
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice.
You just have to become the
able to
type of
just
god
watch
that
people
people
in
can
peace
do
in these
that.
final moments.
You just need to
What
become
a
the type of
rare
god that wants that.
opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
I need to change my name to Battle in this game, too. Even though I really don't really... Whatever.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat.
Huh?
They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Huh? Okay, wait. Okay, so how do we return that?
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just what she said, that the world is rejecting.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
It's kind of boring. Also, is there no way to undo that then?
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Okay.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Okay.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Nope.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
This is literally why you, like, give us information. Also, is that cat just around?
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Okay, so just recreate the
reason
foundation.
for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost.
What do you
The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess
Why'd you
too.
need to turn on
Consider
that
her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Okay.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oh.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Okay, so she's a...
We did that to her?
So it's kind of... Okay, so she is literally like a god. If a god's strength is based on the amount of believers and people that... So then the more that she has of that, and the more that people treat her as such, then she goes stronger? Okay, so that's how gods work in this. Okay. Weird.
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Ugh. Like, I hate her. If you're making light of this, hopefully this means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Nah, I'm gonna get that title to Nicole.
If you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Where she is?
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Okay.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Columbina.
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
Oh, so kind of... Okay, so are we doing this type of thing with Lupa in 2.4? Where Cardadia didn't actually know who Lupa was? I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Columbina.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Huh.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
I guess.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Okay.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form.
Okay, what's good, Malboika?
No need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
So she's here, got it.
Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Let's be honest here. How many Hexen Circle mages do we even know that exist? Like, Alice, Nicole, Mona's Master. I know there are more, but like, that have been realistically mentioned is what I'm saying.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Why are you acting
like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
What? Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee.
I hate you.
Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
No.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Okay.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Yeah, I know how she works.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
What?
You really are super busy.
No, she isn't.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Yep.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Or the worst! Or the worst!
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
Devil.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
I hate her.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
A mage of her ability doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
A devil.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
I hope you hate Alice after we tell you. Because... God, do I hate Alice.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
You'd be...
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
Yeah.
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life.
Wow.
Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Oh, that's from your point of view. That's just how some friends are.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Yeah, with
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
No. You should just do it again.
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
I would actually like to see the reaction. Wait, okay. I think that they should just make it so she can walk. Ah, she's fast.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Wow.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Someone's right there, isn't she?
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Still confused on why she needs to
I
generate
don't
the
know
water
why,
heals.
I still held out hope.
Yeah.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Follow us. Come on. Oof. Just go follow.
Columbina?
Why is he like, why is he standing like that? Oh my god, that looks so weird.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Follow. There you go. Maybe it's not so bad just staying quietly by their side like this. Well, you should just come out and explore more. Okay, not exactly what I was thinking. Look for Nicole. Da-na, da-na-na, da-na, da-na-na-na.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements.
Bruh.
So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Really?
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm
Oh,
just
right,
trying to paint a
Rhine
picture of the
Daughter. I forgot
Hexen
about that.
Circle for you.
I got Rhine Daughter whenever I was listing.
Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we
Hey.
supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Yes, you can.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
You don't even know what one is.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? Ever call each mage has their own cup?
That would be this young lady, then?
Uh-huh. Let's see. What vision does she wield? in-game, because it's
Hey
pyro.
there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Really?
Mm-mm.
What?
Ah! If we got the wrong person? Sorry.
No.
Well, this is awkward.
That's Nicole. What?
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
In our heads.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Kinda wish it had autoplay.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Okay. How many times has that been said?
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole. Wait.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Wait, I didn't even get to read it! You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna restart my game to get that to pop up again. Okay. Okay, I'll not turn on autoplay for this part. I wanna read that. Because that was a lot of text.
Where are they going? So, Mr. Varka, are you a...
not from what I've gathered.
Huh. Hard to imagine, Al.
If I remember correctly...
Hey!
I wouldn't dare.
Okay, sure. Wait a minute.
Oh, true.
That would be... this young...
Hey there! Sorry to disturb...
Varka.
If we...
When I shook my head...
Huh?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak.
I'm gonna go from
This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
well, that means that you aren't, you know, Clee's dad, so...
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Okay.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if they only right, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Okay.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Really? I do think her, her face needs some more work.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Your eyes are pretty, I'll give you that.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
That's crazy.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Really?
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Yeah.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Yeah.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that just hopped out, just me now, I saw Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
So, what about Paimon? Is she considered that or no?
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Well, now she's immortal.
Right! Paimon remembers her!
Yeah, but we've never... Okay, so we could have another character from that one, technically. We've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
A spaceship.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Okay, so what's...
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Can you hear that now?
But all three had passed away by that point.
What about the fourth?
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part...
Why are you blushing?
Is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Why are you blushing?
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world.
How?
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Wouldn't that be a moon gate?
So, they built some kind of portal?
So, it's a moon gate?
Oh, yes. A portal.
Don't tell me we just caved to her for the...
something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Okay.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now.
Figured.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
So we're traveling back into a time when the spaceship existed, which is why the spaceship isn't here now, which thus means that we did take the spaceship, but we didn't take this. Okay, so we're now dealing with time loop bullshit. Got it. We're dealing with some time idioticness. That's why the spaceship moved. We moved it ourselves with our key, but the... Oh!
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
What?
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Well, okay, then let's just use our spaceship.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
No.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup.
Use our spaceship.
By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure.
Okay.
If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Yes.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yeah. You're the expert, so you do.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
Interesting.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
That's a bit weird that it auto-played. Look at Columbina just like she's just playing around, like, you know that, like, yeah, she's doing that. Okay, that's a nice expression, and I wish they would add more.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Yep.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Think you can use Kuvaki to interact with the world? Like, I don't know, she could move something with Kuvaki to let us know.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yeah.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Kind of want to see her. Clear and concise would only be the way to describe the writings of these, but you could tears and dry. Since Llama already knows the material at the back of the quest, to find any new information is like tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
Yeah.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing.
Yep.
I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina.
Thank you for saying her name.
It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kuthar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kuthar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
I agree with that. Like with my real name and whatnot. When you were, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kuthar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Because that was us.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea. upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
What?
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
What?
The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. Like, we've heard something like this before in that one.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
I'm more curious.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
She
Not
actually
knowing
did
the
it?
meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone.
That one's
the
true.
moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see.
Bruh.
The child was named as one favored by the goddess,
What?
and was greatly respected amongst the people.
Huh?
Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives somewhat of a lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things
Well, she
difficult
did.
for people.
Her criteria is still a bit
She
off.
gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Centrone, right? Let's go back to Nashi Town and see how he's doing.
This one then, I guess? Who's that? Oh, right. And what has Dainsliff been doing? Did he just leave already? Or...
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Probably.
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from our early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
Yeah.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Huh.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Yep. Oh wow! You mentioned the Golden Apple Archipelago. Why don't we just make those areas permanent?
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Okay.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Huh.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Don't like going to Dragon's Spine?
Who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too.
Wanderer.
But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Hey,
It's you!
Hey, Fujin.
So?
Wind
It's
boy.
not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form.
Oh my god.
I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
I hate that we're still calling this guy Hat Guy. Can we just give him a different name? Oh my god. I don't care. Like, Scaramouche is still a good name. Can we just at least call him that?
Hat Guy?
Thank you.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
Because it's stupid.
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
I hate it so much. Just give
Good
him
to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Well, at least Albedo has a better name. Yeah, okay, so then they did change Alice's model from that thing, got it. So they came to Nodcry together? I like how Columbian and the Traveler are doing the exact same thing.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Dottore.
Who's that?
Dottore.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Your revenge. Just as I thought, yep.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Yep.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
Don't lie.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So, okay, so we're already tapping into the thing we learned last version with the desert stuff. Wow, okay, so that actually did... Wow, we're already touching on that type of stuff? Good. I've heard that back in the ruins where the Ibis King mentioned that student that was the doctor? Yes!
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
I love
heard,
it.
he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Yeah.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
That's good.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers.
Well, you just met
Want
one.
to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be
Real? Oh, right.
I got it.
I remember. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that Paimon doesn't know. It's only me. It's only the Traveler that knows.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Well, you got
In
other
case,
things.
We'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
All right.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right,
You
we
got
better
Moon
get
Prayer
going.
Night anyway.
I'll lead the way.
Also, yeah, no, Llama, you got Moon Prayer Night to prepare for. Hey, Fujin, I'm gonna keep calling him. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbia.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Hello.
You made it. Who is this?
Oh, you don't know.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
That must be some
Wait,
awkward.
This is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Wow.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason do you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Nope.
Fair point.
The Ibis King
Definitely
made
not.
that clear.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
You know what's gonna be so funny when Wanderer tries to get his revenge? It's gonna... You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. That's what's gonna happen.
I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Nope.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Wow.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Okay.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Yeah.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Understood.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Bruh.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
Wait, do you actually
And
care about
after all
people?
that, he left. While I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Oh, Peter, don't do that!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Really? Look at
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
You know what?
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Okay, why can't we have more of these types of expressions? They were willing to make Varka sit like this, then why couldn't they get those NPCs to actually move stuff?
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Completely dodged it.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Yep.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Nope. You don't know him at all.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
He has a hatred for
Anyway,
him.
back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yep.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was in the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Okay.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Be cute, have a
Know
great
what we do
voice,
now?
sing a
It's
tune.
probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Oof.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But
The reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
Nothing.
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Fujin would say, no wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Really? Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Okay, what is this? Bunny Girl Senpai, like, reference? Like...
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Actually, yeah,
well,
is that...
good luck with it.
Is that just a whole...
But
is this whole
if you
scene just a
ask me,
reference?
Colambina is still the most shoutable name.
Okay.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Oh, Vasily.
Vasily! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Huh?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
We'll be in touch if some situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Durin. I kind of wish it said switching. Oh, okay, what the hell?
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
I hate that
How
name.
come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
What task?
That's just meaningless speculation.
Yep.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, Well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
Doesn't mean that the rest can't.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yep.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
Because it's what you want to do.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Maybe.
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Yep.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Okay.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
So you have to do this multiple times then?
He really left. Ha! We did it!
You did it.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe?
Okay.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked. This... Ah!
Ooh.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Well,
we might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
So
Hey, wake up!
So he uses abyssal energy?
Oh, good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
So we use the explosive barrels, understood.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Okay.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
I just don't care about these NPCs.
Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise?
Ooh.
Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
Okay. It still makes no sense how he can't just fly with his own wings.
What? What's this? Hey! Let us out! Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books.
It's a book.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Okay, how else are you gonna tell?
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Because she's probably still nearby.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Huh?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
What?
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Huh.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
You did?
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Pretty much.
What? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you?
Nope.
It seems she really isn't here.
Bro, stop crying.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search.
Well, then stop.
How long do I have left?
No idea.
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
Yeah, that's a very Scarmish.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Yep.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yep.
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Yep. We're talking
I
something.
have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho?
What?
Was it later rebuilt?
The hell's that?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
What the hell?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
Oh yeah, you're 6,000 years older.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
I mean,
That's true.
It has its own fair share of
Well,
problems.
Time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again? Well, or not, most probably.
Yeah.
In that case, may your wishes come true.
Yeah, there's no way that you can meet again. Sorry.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
Huh. But you still
The ending
changed.
of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
Yeah?
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Yeah, but also no.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for
That's
you,
not how I describe it.
You're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you.
What is this, parent and child? Like, the child knows nothing about the parent's whole experiences and whatnot?
Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
Yeah, liar.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Bro just doesn't care.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Huh? What? Huh? I was a puppet built... yeah, what do you mean, Simulanka? What do you mean, Simulanka? I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical... What? That's not even, like... Okay, maybe this part's true, and maybe... I really don't know with the mechanical engineering, but that doesn't make any sense.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Probably.
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Huh.
So you had a human creator too?
That's... I wouldn't really call Raiden a human.
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Yep.
After that...
Why does he look so happy about that? Hi, Scarmouche. His old model still exists,
Durin.
I guess.
Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
I agree.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder.
Yep.
You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path.
Mm-hmm.
So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Piece of garbage coming in.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Really? She's doing her own thing. Alright, so then now X6. Oh, hi Nicole.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
I mean, I already opened up every chest here.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Okay.
Oh, cool! Look, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Again?
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Yep. Sounds like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. You're not wrong. Alright.
Okay.
What? Oh, sorry, I accidentally clicked that. Sounds like the ancients were very fond of making tricky puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Also, that expression I would not have used there. I would have more had questioning expression there.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I'll take it.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, We need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
What?
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Okay.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
But I have the Eternal
Therefore,
Moon's Marrow.
the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Okay.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Okay, so...
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The moon marrow?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
This isn't cheating.
Precisely.
What?
There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Sorry?
What?
Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Why not just get another person?
What is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
What?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
Isn't it?
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods.
Oh, great.
I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
Oh.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Okay.
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Huh.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
Don't we just need
Once
one more
that is
person?
done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Why?
What? No eating or drinking?
Because then the bloodstream will have new
That's
blood.
some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
What?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
What about Durin and Albedo?
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
I'm very much good.
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Oh, please.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear entirely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Aw.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Don't I already have Kuvaki in me, though, with the Eternal Moon Marrow? Or whatever Moon Marrow I have? I forgot.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing. Because I have the Moon Marrow.
What about now?
Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Okay.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Probably not even, like...
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off.
Ooh.
5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
No.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh.
How's it going?
You got insta-drunk.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Why are you...
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Probably Albedo or Durin. Yeah, it's easy for her.
No surprises here, Miss Smoonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Okay. Okay, that's not who I had in mind.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa! I'm itching all over!
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Are you gonna have something? What?
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Are you serious? Are you serious? You can't be saying that when one of your members literally taught her daughter how to create and make bombs. You cannot be serious. Okay, that one actually could.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
What?
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Am I gonna see an
In
in-game
fact,
model?
I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
I guess.
No.
What?
Wow. No elaboration for once.
Well, she's talking to a child. So...
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane?
Who?
Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Wait, okay, what the hell is Lohan? Because that guy's never been mentioned.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
No idea.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Raikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
Yeah.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
Yes?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
I mean, it can be.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Yeah. She told me to pick... So, why did Columbina come? I guess that's what you had heard. Maybe because I felt she never wanted to become Kutar and worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Right.
Then allow me to try.
How do you...
What are you doing here?
Yeah, what?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Oh.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
No.
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Alright.
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm surprised Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine aren't here with Arlecchino. I feel like she would have them take care of her. Or him, whatever, since the father, whatever that nonsense is. I'm just gonna keep on saying Arlecchino. I'm not gonna say that Nave or whatever. I just don't care about that nonsense. It's nonsense to me. I keep dealing with this type of stuff nowadays. You have to like think 12 different things before you can actually like say something. Like, picking 12 different things is just annoying. Ah, excuse me. Alrighty then. Alright, let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Are they meant to just stand there? I thought they would just sit down like monks and meditate. She's also sleeping, really? That's... How was this thing even constructed, though? Yeah, no.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first.
Yeah.
Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
So, can you enter it, or...?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Yep, I'm sorry.
It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Why didn't you just rest the whole time? Melting moonlight in the morning's mist. Thank you.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
How you feeling?
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Okay. Pyro. Why pyro? Is there gonna be an elemental monument? If so, then I'll redo it, but I realistically don't expect... Whenever they mean pyro, I don't expect it to be... Only us three? Us
Are
four?
these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
Huh.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
No? They're 6,000 years apart. How on earth would they have knowledge about Columbina?
Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Wait, isn't it Sonic, Cascade, and something? I forgot.
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
Huh.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Okay.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Is there anything I can gain here?
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
Okay.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more.
What do you mean, rise?
Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
Incoming! There's a door blocking this path!
So you just...
Not a problem. Try this.
Yeah, I know. It's not hard.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
Because it was held up by
This
Kuvaki.
device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
I don't even have to say anything. So now we use Kuvaki to get across, I
Is
assume?
this our destination?
Looks interesting.
Impressive.
Yeah.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination.
You know what I really
Let's go.
like?
We still have a long distance to cover.
Let me just talk about this before I go. Star Rail would never. Star Rail would never. It would never make a whole domain like this. Unless it... Obviously, it would just be playable in Star Rail. But they would never do these, like, really cool ancient things. They would just reuse assets. And I wish they wouldn't. I wish they wouldn't just reuse assets. Like, why do they have to reuse assets? It's such a boring thing. Why not just travel? How did they make these paths? Oh, no. No. Okay, I made it. What's this?
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks!
Oh no.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Yeah, I tried that earlier and it just wouldn't let me. So it would repair the door? Heck.
So it works in reverse, too!
Interesting. Oh yeah, wait, are we touching on this stuff about the Natlan dragon stuff? Like, are we actually doing that now? Okay.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
That thing's Electro?
Yeah!
Get away from me. Thank you. What? Well then how did I pick it up? I'll just put it back.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame.
Where did Arkina go?
I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
I mean, isn't this like the three moon goddesses? This is the ancient war between the Dragon King, whatever his name was, and the Heavenly Principles?
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Yeah, like, Nibelung, that's the name. Yeah, again, this, like, they have, like, all this lore, but now they're only touching on it, and, like, it really feels like it deserved to, with, like, how important it is, it really does feel like it should have been voice acted, but, I don't know, man, it is very important. Sounds like a long story, maybe it's one we save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Yes, please.
Alright then.
I'm not gonna go to a lore
Tevat's
channel.
3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Yeah.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
Yep.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky.
Yep.
Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss.
Yeah, especially that. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, this lore is cool, but it's also just, I would want, like, a better representation of it, like, a fully animated scene, alongside, like, you know, a fight, maybe something cool like that. Where, like, Genshin would do this in the past, but now they won't. They become kind of lazy with it.
Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Oh, I see. Right? I guess? Oh, okay, I see. So, Interesting. What's this? I have a Columbina.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
It was he.
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Yeah.
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
No idea.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Why did I need to bring Pyro again? Like, I haven't seen a reason to bring Pyro this entire time. This reminds me of Enkanomiya. Interesting. Destroyed statue? It's like Enkanomiya.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally.
Oh.
The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
Figured.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
Maybe.
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Okay. Huh. We need a...
I see everything!
I still don't get why they wanted you to bring Pyro.
Out of my way! Speed of light! Hey!
Really? Why Pyro? Well.
Walk up, then jump down.
Okay. Why did... It sounded like she recorded that while standing up. And I mean, like away from the mic. Oh. Were you meant to bring that upstairs? Because I did not. That's kind of dumb.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Did I get both of them? Oh. So you have to take one back at a time? Okay.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Not really.
Paimon's our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
No other chests? Alright, do I just walk through? Okay. Where does her name rest? This place is pretty. I'll give you that. So, same process as last time?
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Huh.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Which
the
marrow?
assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Why would we talk about people who are 6,000 years
If it's
apart?
not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Oh
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So she just needs
Is
to
it not
accept them?
also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
No.
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
Yeah, no, you just... Then whatever she accepts... It's like, Galbrenna, where Galbrenna has basically become her true name. It's kind of more like that situation. It's not like... Like, Angel was her real name, but, like, she never used it. She was always known as Galbrenna. What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
It's obvious. Come on, just give her one.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no?
Again?
It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
Okay.
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize.
What they see themselves
and of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
What? That's not the name I would have said.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
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 Yep.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
And someone else.
She has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
There you go! Why was that so hard for you?
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple?
Yep.
We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
She found you!
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
I actually like the call.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Yep.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Yeah, Alice is a piece of shit.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
That piece of garbage.
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yeah.
Yes. So, the thing is...
What? What? What's a... That's a weird expression there.
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
I like her a lot, actually.
But...
I understand
deep breaths,
her.
Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Why did you include sober?
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
Yep.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Prayer Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Columbina, you're fine. Don't worry about a thing.
They didn't make it.
Wrong.
Could you tell me your name?
Your name? What is this, like a reference?
My name is...
Columbina!
You could barely get up now.
Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
on to it.
Looking for me?
Yep, there we go. There we go.
I like it.
Really?
You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? The hell is hyposelenia meant to be?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
It is.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Because you never did.
After I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
Yeah.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
Kind of like how I went from the Battle X42 just down to Battle. Because it feels more like people would straight up, kind of a point in my life where I would actively hear the name Battle more than the name my real IRL name. I to the point that I was even calling myself Battle. I understand what she means. She changed how much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
Can I hug you? To make sure that you have body warmth and all that? Oh.
I'm just so happy for you.
Okay, why didn't you voice the previous thing?
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
So that's what that was. Could've sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. Deep down, I think I knew it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
I'll carry you, princess.
Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia. The last name is actually fine. I like. Is that just some Moon Sister thing, or is? Oh.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Oh.
Llama, I can't breathe.
It should have been blah blah blah. I'm not actually gonna say that, but like, still. I should have been there instead of Llama. How about that?
Ha-ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
What?
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Why didn't you just show up in Angel? Why didn't you just show up with your real body?
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Okay.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Oh, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
I would have rather
But
just
don't worry,
show up here.
we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
Oh no.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak.
Okay.
On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Jahoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Okay.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh? Come on, Columbina.
What?
It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
You know, I look at the lip sync and I just can't. It kind of makes the like Zach's voice, it doesn't mix. I kind of wish that it like did. It's kind of what we get, though. Oh. Is that the first time I've seen Pyro? But he's not gonna actually use it.
Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
It's a very nice statue. Here it is.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh. It's just a saying?
Moon Goddess.
So it's just a saying, okay.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift.
No
I
problem.
like it a lot.
Well, we all like you a lot.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
No idea.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Okay, where was this type of expression?
This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Yeah, well, it depends on the relationship, but like... So we added those little tiny electric expressions? That's nice.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
Moon Prayer Night.
Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
What, all the Kutenki
Yes.
over there?
I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Made
Very
progress.
well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough.
Okay.
She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
All right.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
I still don't understand how they have not had to change Llama's outfit. Are you, like, I can't even with, like, we complain, like, whatever, like, they got reported because Jean, Mona, Rosaria, and one other, I forgot who it was. But, like, how the hell is Llama allowed?
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Yeah, probably.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Probably dealing with something.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Huh.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Yep.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Oh, wait, aren't you leaving tonight as well?
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Map? Okay, wouldn't it be a festival guide then? Wait, game progress. Wait, are these like actual things that you're meant to do?
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too.
Huh.
Over there is the Hexacircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair.
I could tell.
Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
Got a guard.
Around, but don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you.
Simulanka?
Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
Oh, I get to play as her again?
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
I don't understand. They clearly have like a walking animation for her, so I don't know why they don't, like, whenever you play her, I don't know why she doesn't just walk like that. Like, we've seen her, like, walk around with just, like, the little heels. So, I don't know why they don't just, like, have a thing for her to walk like that. Yeah, it is some Simulanka, really.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close.
Really?
So very close.
Yeah, this is the piece of shit, Jory.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
It's like Simulanka, got it.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
So yeah, these are just from Simulanka. How the hell did... Okay, so Durin's not the only one? Okay.
But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so I could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, Why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
Really?
Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
No.
Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Yeah, see, she can walk. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, she should just be able to walk with these whenever you're playing as her. So why in a cutscene can she walk with these, but she can't do that? That confuses me.
Whoa, what's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Yeah?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it.
Wait, does Columbina even have money? Is this going to be another broke Archon situation?
But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
No.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks.
Oh.
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
What?
Stop it!
Okay.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
Yeah.
And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
I don't even think she has money.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Ooh.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Few more, huh?
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
Yeah,
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yeah, actually.
Yes, I can.
What? Then...
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
Wait. Okay, so he can fly, but from what we had in the beta test, he could not actually use his own wings as a glider. I feel like that's a crime. Sorry. I just wanted to add that.
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track.
Revenge?
May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Yep.
But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown?
Yeah, this is what happens when the Hexen Circle gets involved. It's stupid.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Yep.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Why not just ask him?
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out.
Huh. Why not just get...
Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay. I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Yep.
Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Durin's probably gonna give it.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look!
What?
That's the game I was telling you about!
What the hell? Wait, what the hell did I just see? Huh? Did they just fly? What the hell did I just see? Did my eyes just deceive me?
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this.
Why is...
Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Wait, okay, why on earth is Columbina looking up like that? And why is Durin also... What is going on?
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
What the hell? What the hell is this? Wait, are they actually up there?
You can take mine if you want.
Oh my god. So they're... What is going on? How is this happening? Okay, I get what's happening now. So, whatever they did, I don't know exactly what they did, but they somehow got the models to go up in the air. And because, like, they have auto-tracking to make it look like, you know, they're following and looking at these new people or whatever, they are looking up in the sky because the models went up there during this cutscene, and it's not meant to happen.
What?
You should be talking.
Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
I didn't even get to see those kids. Wait, no. Wait, I gotta look up. Wait. No. What? Wait, where's the son and daughter? Not son, son and father that just came. Oh my god. That's ridiculous.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy.
Heh.
Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick.
I'll
come with you.
He's not a festival
Why
guy.
does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
He
I know
is
you
very
don't
much.
mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Yeah. I've never seen... Like, this is kind of what I mean by Genshin really... I mean, like, how does that even happen? Like, did they not have somebody go and play test this? Because how do you mess a walking animation to have someone walk up and above, like, the sky? How did that not get caught at all? Like, what? I am so going to check somebody else's POV to see if I was the only one. Also, I wonder if Catherine has a different
Happy
animation.
Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
Okay. So, potentially in her animations, she'll have a faster walking
If all the
animation.
prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Can she jump? Oh, she can jump a lot higher, I think. Huh. Kinda wish she would, like, you know, glide into
So
it.
this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Where is the traveler? Oh.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
I want to see if any more of these are broken.
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
What?
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
What?
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
Who cares?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Yep.
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
Dodoco.
My friends.
Right here.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Don't start saying it out loud!
Traveler.
That face is... yeah?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spinning... it's a right... Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Princess card, come on. Thanks, Paimon.
Hmm?
Let's go.
All right.
Nothing, let's go.
I think we have to wait in line over there.
Alright.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
I'm fine.
All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
It's... The voice and the model don't match. It looks like it's the... Like, the voice actor sounds like he should be for an older character, not for like a smaller one. I wouldn't call him an adult. I wouldn't say that looks like an adult. That looks more kind of like about 16, 17, I don't know, somewhere around that age. It's not like a full-grown adult. You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What do you mean? This is a carousel. This is pretty regular. What do you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Aw, the place, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
You can't take them? Don't worry, I'll take you in the spaceship. I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps she doesn't even know. Does it scare you at all?
It does.
Yeah.
I've felt scared in the past, too.
What?
But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance.
Huh.
I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends.
Huh.
It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
I mean, that's kind of hard to find, though. Like, if you can find someone like that, treasure them. Like, you should always treasure those people fully. There's no greater joy than finding someone like that in life. Is how I'm gonna put it. Did I run out of drinks? Yeah, I did. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's hard to find those people. All of your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Your friends will still be there, yeah. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me.
No problem.
Don't worry.
This is your night.
This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me.
What?
They cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater.
Wait, I thought she only put on the water heels if she was on the ground. Or like her feet were about to touch the ground, or her heels, or whatever. So why on earth does she have them on now?
I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Well...
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Okay.
Don't want the journey to end, huh?
No.
Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Okay. I don't care about you, buddy. Hi there.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave.
Well, we got a pretty deep conversation.
This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
It is. Jahoda. Although I could try finding Sandrone.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
I want to see this interaction the most, really.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
You can't make this shit up.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It says...
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear. Just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
Yeah.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
So funny.
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Oh,
really?
Bad luck.
But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Oh.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
You.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
Oh no, that Yuri stripper is gonna have a lot of reference material.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth.
What?
Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
You.
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What?
I like
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
How on earth did I... This keeps coming off. One sec. Okay.
Which should I pick?
This one?
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
So is it a 1 in whatever?
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Ooh, bad choice. I'm more curious about how they're doing this.
Huh? What's that noise?
Ooh. They're gonna do like an animated cutscene, or how are they doing this?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help?
That's crazy.
It seems like you're stuck.
I saw this leak of this photo, or of this little thing here. That's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Oh, God.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait!
It's so funny.
Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Perfectly fine, honestly.
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
I mean, Columbina did kind of cheat. Really?
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged.
So you just have to...
I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
Oh. But then she's gonna fool you with that, isn't she?
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn.
Let's see. She fooled her, didn't she?
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Really? Reusing it?
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
It probably changes.
Bonk.
Again? So it changes, understood.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Yep.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment.
So, all the women, none of the men? Got it.
We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Okay. Yeah, they're really giving that Yuri shipper a lot of materials, yeesh.
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
It'd be funny if she meows, but I doubt it. Is she actually gonna cry? Does she even have the ability to, or...?
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry,
Yeah.
what was that? Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
2 years.
Oh, nice ears.
Okay, same thought. They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, as much as I don't want to.
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Oh.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
Wait, what? What?
What are you talking about?
Wait, what? Wait, okay, why are we mentioning this? We'd like you to have a look at this. Yeah, that.
This is... Oh.
Alan, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not.
Yeah?
These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do.
Yeah, okay.
Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time.
Yeah, aren't you in that?
If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay, we snapped a photo.
What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head. Tear it up! Now!
Ooh. That's... okay.
What's there to see on that moon anyway?
A moon?
Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
What's this?
Yeah.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
What?
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Moon Goddess?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you.
Why do you
Anyway,
have a bandana on?
There's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
This is TCG.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Oh.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Oh, hi.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle.
And me?
Partner. I need a partner.
Jahoda. Thank you, Jahoda. Oh. Hi. There's no shot.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kohenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
The adorable robot. It's probably the only one that makes sense. And you know... the other two I really don't want to see getting hurt.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess too?
Give it
They
more
all
buffs.
look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
A light and floaty Kohenki.
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Alright.
They all look so eager to be picked. This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frost Moon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy. They all look so eager to be picked.
I'm gonna do this one because it makes
This
sense
one usually
lore-wise.
lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep.
I choose you.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena!
What?
In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Kuhanki partner.
Oh.
Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny.
What is going
Who
on?
will it be? There's only one way to find out.
What is going
now,
on?
without further ado, Let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
Jahoda's VA probably had a
Let's
time.
start first. Stacko, formation shift.
What?
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Attack.
The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs. Stacko! The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective.
Really?
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Okay.
Empowered state! There we go. Now we're talking. Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power. Good choice. Buffs count for nothing if you beat them before they can use it.
Yep.
Oh, it's a hit! But Stacko stands firm! The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
What?
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum! Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Beat him?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
Oh no.
It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow, and now it's spiraling around its foe in circles! 1 loop, 2 loops, the robot's screen is bugging out! It's getting dizzy!
Okay.
Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
Okay. Are they all called Stacko,
well, you
or?
beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
Okay.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Okay. Okay. That was interesting. What's over here then?
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
We should get like
Welcome
the weirdest
home,
kind of
Moon
box.
Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
Both.
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
That was the last one.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
What the hell?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Yeah. She's a little prankster.
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, crumb croque, extra strong coffee, Columbine describes the exotic candy. Smoked fish steak? What? Berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon pear blossom. Stall in her... Bro just got, like, a lot of free ideas for his stall. That's interesting.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Okay.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the moon goddess.
You're not
I
wrong.
hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Oh, so she has a little... So she has a little jump in her... If you're running and then she does a little twirl. That's kind of cute. You can tell this is gonna be her actual playable model. Because if she has that, that's... Look at that. I like that. Kind of reminds me of Wuwa. What the hell?
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I'm not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
At what?
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
Right.
Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
What?
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept.
Go fish, I guess is what we're doing.
The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Huh. Oh, hi.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
I guess.
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
What?
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
So this world has stickers?
If we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
Alright.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Okay. So...
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
In that case, it's probably this one. Yep, figured.
I have a pair.
Why does she have 4? And why does everyone else have 3?
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
This is a weird Go Fish game.
I win.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
So these are actual
everyone.
boxes?
Aw, we're out!
Okay.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
No. Not a single sticker. Yep.
Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Ooh. Not a single one. Up.
I've lost.
Aw.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so?
Yes.
Shame. I can't see it for myself.
Use your vision.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Even the Nefa? Yeah.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows?
Ooh.
Ugh, she can barely see!
That has to hurt.
Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility.
That's not cheating, that's just called strategy.
Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions.
That's strategy.
You were keeping track of it the entire time.
That's strategy.
Exactly! What Ino said!
That's
Putting
not
aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
Yeah.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Ooh.
Take that!
Just jump up. Uh-oh. That's a great jumping. Oh no. Okay. Oh, right, let me talk.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Ooh, moon prayer candy? Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Inefa's vision. Yum. Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth.
Ooh.
Ew.
Ooh, that had to suck. Where's Anefa? She doesn't. Okay. I wonder if I can give her.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee.
Oh, I hate it.
It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do all this just for me.
She did.
Did you?
She did.
Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
So you can't go back to everyone and talk to them again. I like that. Oh. I'm gonna do that now.
Yep.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here. Are there any games?
Why does that hamster...
I know you don't mean... Even if you won't admit the... Otherwise, you'd have taken...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
You guys want moon prayer
A
candy?
moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like... baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there, unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it.
Ooh.
Because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
What about... I have to go back for that again?
Done being a...
Thanks for coming. Are there any games?
Why does that
I know you don't... Even if you won't... Otherwise, you'd have...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program. I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
If all the prizes are... So the next... And remember, run out... Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamabe really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up... No, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I could make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do.
Really?
I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
Okay, so we go back over here.
Fun ride, huh? This isn't gonna make... Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, very novel, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. I'm drooling now. Are there any more smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together, then.
It's so sweet.
Why? I don't know. So, is that everyone that I've already So let's see. I have these done. Then I have not done Flynn's. I have not done you. I've not done Jahoda, and I've not done Varka. So let's clear out this side first. Ooh, Dan.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
You can.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form.
Okay.
Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences.
Yeah, the way you communicate.
Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around.
Okay, why can't Alice actually just have the big hat? I would prefer Alice to actually have the hat.
An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that.
Okay.
If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
Okay.
I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
Again, they should do more of these where they have the full blown out expressions of the characters.
Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it.
How many things are going to be on my screen? Because, like, no offense, but let's look at this from an English point of view. First, you would do this first. You would read this first, then you would read this, because you're taught to go from left to right, not go, right down, then up again. This isn't some manga panel. It's weird.
But hey, I've said it now. I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing.
What? Okay, yeah, no, this is making less and less sense. Why are we... hey, I know it's a little embarrassing. I can't take it back. I know that probably makes me sound like... But that would be even more embarrassing of whiny child acting for their parents now that I've... Oh my god, this is so annoying.
Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Yeah, obviously.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself.
Huh?
The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Okay, old man. What the hell? Wait, a domain? Oh my god, this? Where did... Oh, I see what this is. Oh, I see. So it's pinball? What are these random controls? Oh. Okay, never mind. I'll just use these. So now I have 2. Usually you just spam it, and you mostly won't lose them. That actually went straight into that. Okay. How many, like, what's the point that I should be, like, aiming for? Well, what's a good high score?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
That was pinball.
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
I don't get why they use F and J for that. Yeah, just use left click, right click.
What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Where'd Barca go? There he is. Oh, hey, Albedo. I didn't even realize you were here. Oh, right, the old lady.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article.
Right.
Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Hi,
Another one that talks.
Mona's Master.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Trismegistus.
I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Really?
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
No.
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option.
What?
But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty.
Yep.
Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana
So we're
to tell your
reusing stuff,
fortune
got it.
instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends.
Huh.
People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will.
Nope.
Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, she can...
Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
Cut them?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Ah!
Please,
Flashbang.
Draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Huh.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
So what
Finally,
about
the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
She would never do that.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
Figured.
The moon.
Well, I don't really know much about Arcana.
The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others.
Isn't there one called
False
the World?
peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
It's a bunch of
Patience,
longbow
my
chumbo.
dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yeah, what does that
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach and a path that leads one astray.
Oh.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past.
Huh.
It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
Yeah.
Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
Huh.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
Huh.
A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
So I'm gonna guess the
It's
traveler?
true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me.
Huh.
I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Maybe the Fool?
Very well.
The world?
Flip this card and see what lies on the other side.
I kinda... Maybe the world.
Oh.
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends.
Yep.
It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things,
or
their beginning. But remember,
the beginning of the end?
Everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts.
I mean, I really...
Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
I don't really get it, but sure.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
I mean, like, that is interesting, but at the same time, it went over my head. I know nothing about divination at all, so that really went above my head. Sorry. Okay, can I talk to Nicole again?
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
Want some moon pear candy?
Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression.
Yep.
Which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor.
Bruh.
I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy.
I do like Nicole's personality.
Of this one. How lovely. This choice is getting harder and harder.
She's nothing like what I thought she would be. I thought she would be a lot more serious, like she was whenever she did, like, contact us those first 2 times. Do you want candy?
The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
Would you like some moon pear?
Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. These things should be left to youngsters like you.
No. I mean, I don't even know what trends are there besides, like, TCG and Genshin. I really can't think of any.
I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Okay. Fine.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
What?
This one talks, too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago.
Are you kidding me?
The most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
It's
when the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Shut up.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere,
Oh my
looking to
God.
turn me into a Dodoko kebab.
Shut up. I know
made
what
it
you're
back
trying
to
to
shore
make
by
me
the
do.
skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Oh my god, I know what she's doing. She's gonna make me play that stupid little mini game that you can only move like YSAD. I know what you're
Couldn't
talking.
you just boom them away?
Yeah, that's just.
Oh, I wanted to believe me, but I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish.
Shut
I'd be
up.
driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined.
Would you shut
And so,
up, Alice?
dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Yep.
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
It's a crime. It's a crime.
All the
Don't fall for
festival
it.
goers tonight are dressed up as the moon goddess. But there's nothing to say that the moon goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
I hate Alice. I hate her.
That's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers.
Yeah,
Others
that's all
are
you are.
lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap.
What?
In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko.
Shut
but
up.
perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
I hate Alice. 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 Yeah, I knew it. They're just reusing. Okay, I know how. There's no way you need 10 minutes for this. What? Can I start getting speed upgrades? Oh my god, I... Don't care. I just don't care, man. I hate that little mini game. It's so boring.
Ooh, a remarkable talent!
Shut up.
So, what do you make of it?
Boring.
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun.
Meh.
I think they call this... novelty?
I wouldn't call it novelty, it's boring.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Really boring,
Not
honestly.
bad.
Any guilt?
None.
What do you mean?
There's no guilt.
Wonderful! Lovely answers to all three questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
Yeah, Alice is a
Remember,
piece of
if
shit.
you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
I will.
What? Nope. I absolutely hate Alice. I didn't even talk to Barca and Albedo. One sec.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Barca, you won.
I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon.
What?
Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
Okay, well, let me...
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The north wind left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization?
Huh.
I wonder what the end product would be like.
Well, you could do
Perhaps
it.
I should take the time to try this out.
Do it. Okay, so now I only have... Oh, did I really leave Jahoda? Oh my god, I didn't do Jahoda.
So this is the Frost Moon's...
I didn't even because I was too fast.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain.
What?
But it's pretty cool once you get into it.
Okay, that line read started, like, it was meant to be exciting, and then it killed itself.
I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel.
Oldie world?
And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it.
Hello, Jahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait.
Oh my...
What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
I thought she was like, nice feet. I mean, they are nice feet, but still, it's like, okay.
Do you like balloons too?
What?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Okay.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
What?
A new game?
Hello.
What? Oh.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Wait. Are you telling me that this world has rubber? You're telling me that this world has rubber? Are you kidding me? Mondstadt is way behind then, sheesh.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Jahoda?
What?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Just realized Nefer hasn't
Wait
even
here a
shown up
moment.
like once. She showed up once and then she's just been off doing something else.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Wow, that is...
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right?
Yes.
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here.
Look at her
I'm not
ears.
sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
No.
I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff.
You wear...
So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
You have bat ears. You literally have bat ears on. What are you talking about?
Wait, what? She put it on?
Okay.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Ask her.
It really suits you, ma'am.
No.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but
What
now...
is this? When in the Love is
Dang,
War is this?
She's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Jahoda?
Huh?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Yeah.
She just... Huh?
What?
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game?
What the?
Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here?
What
right
beef?
now?
They don't have
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Uh-oh. Oh, hi.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Jahoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
No.
Huh? Do I have to?
Uh-huh.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
Of 2 people.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Okay. Did she just get bonked in the head? I cannot take the ears seriously. Hey, there are 2 more. Where's Arlecchino? Hi.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Would you like some moon pear candy?
Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted.
Well, she never
I'm
cared
sure
for people.
Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashfur doesn't like playing with water. Alright, I've roped him in as well.
Would you like some moon pear candy?
Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford.
Way to say that
How I
loud.
yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it.
Yep, that's
May
how it
your
works.
moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Let's talk to Jahoda first.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Would you like some moon pear candy?
Aw, man, this feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass after being rear-ended by a bloodhorn rhino, then face planting the ground.
This is all too specific.
I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
She's forcing it too much. Oh, hey. Okay.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries.
Bruh.
What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Nefa.
Hmm? Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
Should I just place it, or... Interesting.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
That's what that...
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy.
Aww.
My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes. And they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer.
No.
It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon.
Who said that you...
But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've been
You've
yourself.
done plenty, Columbina.
You did actually help a lot.
I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But...
what?
Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki.
What?
I've heard Jahoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
And have a language
of it. We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still,
and if you
whatever
break
happens,
whatever.
I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this...
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Okay, so last one is Flynn's. Oh, right, let's give Llama the candy.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Want some Moonpur candy?
Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses.
Why not?
But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
So, yeah, I've done that and then, okay, yeah.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Okay.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Bruh.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Flans? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
No.
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
A lantern.
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Okay.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Just...
well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
I think Albedo's fine.
Why not now?
Because his strategy.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
Instead noticed.
She recognized you right away!
The voice.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
Yeah.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
The night. Okay.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Probably autumn. Okay.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
A bit
cloudy. Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Huh.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Lakes, probably.
I like them all.
Oh.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would you sell for it?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
That's not really a...
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed.
Oh no.
A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you.
All the Kohenki are gonna be like, oh no, she's eating one of us.
Thank you.
Flins, now I kind of want to give this a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Works for me.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
Yeah, I know.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Why would the candy melt?
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, for once.
No thanks to you. A little help next time.
How's it
It's
taste?
sweet. Is that lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share? That's rare from you.
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just don't take a too big of a bite.
Thank you.
Okay, what is this date?
Yours is a little more sour than mine.
I'll just
Here,
have.
You try it.
I'll just have a little nibble. I'll be nice.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is it?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Because you took it
I
from
will
mine.
remember this feeling.
Would you want to get another bite?
Sure.
Yep. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I think it was the end anyway. How do I go up? Or I guess I should talk to Flins.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Want some moon pear candy?
This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, It would be a great pity indeed.
As much as I don't want to go give Alice candy, I kind of feel like I have to. So I'll go ahead and do it.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, bless my fluffy tail! Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal.
Yeah.
Let the feasting begin! Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight.
What?
Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
Hello.
Traveler.
Yeah?
Hey there, Kalamina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Actually, I think I've had my fill.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I've done everything.
But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Final answer.
Yes, I am sure.
Yeah, I talked to everyone. I gave everyone moon candy. I did all the things.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night.
Well, because you got to join in on everything.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Well, your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
What?
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Ooh, the question guy, whatever. Wait.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy moon prayer night.
What was all that about the lunar lunar synergy? Synergy, whatever. What? Okay, cat ears.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, shut up. Not you.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Where are you gonna leave from?
You're heading off then?
Yep.
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Okay. Are we doing that this patch? We're not doing that this patch, I assume.
I know. At least.
What? Give you a
Take
hug?
one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
Where are the people? This is supposed to be a festival. Like... Yeah.
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Da
What is it?
Oh no. What? Oh no, I can't read it because I can't see! This is not the line.
What is it?
Oh no, yeah, that's like...
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Flings! That's so funny to me. Okay, Albedo clearly did this. Then I'm gonna guess Flynn's made Albedo. Then fuck. The Hexen Circle. Okay. Or no, this is Arlecchino. I like this one a lot. Who did
mention that
this?
you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
Oh.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
So who did Varka?
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
No!
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
When?
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
Ow. I see two right here.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, mini Durin. I really don't get why they don't make Simulanka like a permanent thing, considering now Durin is a official character.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with ya.
But I can't see.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
What?
Figured what out?
Yeah, what?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Huh?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Yeah.
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
I'll stay with you to the end.
Very well. Let's go.
Heck. Oh, here we
In
go.
just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next Moon Prayer Night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Yeah?
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
I have a feeling it's not gonna work.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Let me guess, Satori
Your
shows up.
home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Fall?
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
She's not gonna be able to go this patch, is she? I sufficiently doubt it. Go. Let me guess, Rivier.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Torre?
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment.
Hey, piece of garbage.
Reason, life, death, time, and space.
Did they change the VA?
I would fail.
Okay, Barco.
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Okay, that's now. Go. This is the first time we've seen Pyro in a cutscene besides when we beat the Abyssal Dragon.
No, as long as I'm here.
creatures.
Electro?
Wield the
What?
Three Moons power.
Finally reusing things! Hydra? Okay, wow, the Traveler's actually fighting.
It's the only way.
Go.
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Switching between all those elements is fun.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
How does he have?
Columbina.
That's like the actual first time we've ever seen this. Are you kidding me? Like, that's the second cutscene ever with Pyro. That's the second one.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I'm still stupefied by that. Like, that is the second time they have used Pyro in a cutscene. The last time was the end of the Nat 1 Archon quest. And where we actually, like, fought alongside Malvika. That was the last time that Pyro was shown. Are we... Okay, why couldn't we have used it before? I don't get it. I do like that we are now like, Electro... When was the last time we used Electro? I do think, overall, that, yes, finally, we are reusing the elements that the Traveler has just sidelined in favor of just Animo, Geo, and Hydro. That is kind of what we've been doing. And I wish that, they wouldn't, like, sideline elements that the Traveler has. And I hope they keep doing that more. They actually start reusing powers the Traveler has. I think that's something they need to keep on doing. If they keep this up, I'm fine with it. But if they just ignore Pyro again, I am going to question, why did you even give him that power? That was a very good cutscene. I'm just more stupefied that this is the moment that they've been showing him using Hydro and all these other elements, but why now of all times did we pull out Pyro? It feels random, okay? I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. I'm just like, really? It's weird to me.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Huh. Dottore.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
Huh.
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
Okay.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind, these things are variables.
Yeah, we
Of
learned...
course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
How did she send her voice through?
We also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation. That's small consolation given the reason.
Oh no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, you didn't see any... Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The Doctor froze time, which is why only I can move freely. Because I'm a descender, and I'm not from this world. He controlled... Wait, so he can control the time on people that are affected by Irminsul, but because we are not affected by Irminsul, we were fine? From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in an instant. So that's the power of the 3 moons, but why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm yes.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindus.
Which means Rerir...
Sounds like bad news.
Yep. Especially considering I don't think we can reopen it. This must be why Dottori's been lying low this whole time. He was biding time so he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Yep.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Hatred incarnate. His anger and frustration that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. Yeah. It's been a while since I've heard Dottori's voice, so I don't know if that was the original VA or not, so... And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But
Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
Wouldn't that be a real moon?
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottoro's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
Yep.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
We have
and
to
in
act.
any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
These are real names.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
I'll get Sandrone too.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Well, she hates Dottore that much. So this is kind of a loss? We lost 2 moon marrows, okay. Why did those 2 set up?
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case.
No.
Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You, of all people, should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Yeah, I know.
And you're not alone
I
in
still
that.
can't help but blame myself.
Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over.
We're gonna
Dottore's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans.
Yep.
And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet.
Okay.
But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Understood.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Got it.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner.
Who the hell is
Couldn't hurt to
that?
bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Wait, who the hell is Starshiner? Or is that like... is that a rank? I don't know.
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, I'm gonna go kick his ass. Is that it? The same spot where we first met her. Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Moonlight. So that was a loss. Okay. Setting up to really hate Totore. Oh. Let me guess, Rear's here. So I don't mind the ending, and I didn't mind the overall interactions, but still, man. Oh man, you can't sit here? Oh, it's a crime. Alright, yeah, okay. I guess, while I do this, I'm just gonna...
Get back!
Okay, so I have to wait. Okay. Let me do this first.
Okay! New life!
But now I have to wait. Like, at least with Wuwa, they like insta recharge it.
Back! Stay away from me!
I understand. The only thing I need to do real quick is talents. How does... White, you... Okay, so dark...
Thunder! The abyss is burning! Live! Witness my great undertaking!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Sparks and flash! Jumpy dumpty go! Pew! Ah!
Okay, yeah, that's so much better playing her.
Yeah.
Stay away from me! Flowering coming to be.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
His thing doesn't break anymore, that's so good.
Blazing delight! Jumpy dumpty go! Boom!
Okay, yeah, she feels way stronger. Like, what? Okay, she feels way better to play now. Oh my god. I know how he works. So now he's turned into a DPS instead of a support.
Think think you can get away? Yeah.
So now he's going to be more of a DPS. Okay.
Stay back! Decay!
40.
We'll see about it. Everybody stand! Time for takeoff. Let's play!
I didn't even get to... Okay. Way better, I guess. But I mean, they did put a lot of trash mobs there, so I can't really say that. I guess I will give my final opinions. I mean, overall, the, I guess it wasn't a very combat-heavy, quest. And realistically, the little that we did learn about the, What? Am I missing something else? What else am I missing? Oh. The little that I did learn about it, the spaceship was nice, I guess, but we didn't really learn much. You know, I can't focus with music. One sec. Okay. Learning about the spaceship, we didn't really get to learn much about it, so the overall moon per night was nice. It was nice, good feels and whatnot. And then I guess Nicole's actually a lot more fun than I thought she'd be. I thought she would be a lot more deadpan, serious type person, but I understand how she is a lot better than I thought I would, honestly. So yeah, no, I really liked her personality, because I also do the exact same thing where I over-explain and whatnot. So I do like Nicole. Alice I hate. I've always hated her ever since 1.6 when we really heard her and blah blah blah. I hate her. Let's see. I mean, I would have rather learned more about Teyvat's borders exactly. We had a lot of lore dump, is how I'm gonna put it. A lot of lore dump happened. Columbina, I didn't really think that we were gonna have Columbina try and go back this patch. I thought that based off what Alice said, that she shouldn't even have been able to go. So how does, I don't know. And then yeah, I honestly thought my idea of the Traveler having to use the spaceship to get Columbina there would have been a little bit better of an idea. The Torre showing up, I mean, I kind of expected something with the Torre. I didn't expect that. Columbina, mostly, I like her. I like her last name. Wait. Okay, so I'm assuming now that I can't actually do these. Ooh. Because you can't, I don't have this last one. I didn't get to do it. So I have to wait until next patch? I don't like that. Let's just continue. I mean, overall, everyone... I do think that like some scenes kind of needed the NPCs need better expressions. Not to mention, how on earth I need to go back and look and see if I did see that correctly with the parent and child who apparently just floated up and because how does that get passed? Actually, how on earth does that happen? I need to go check that. Yeah, I need to go check whether or not people also experience that. Because I'm genuinely curious if I would have laughed if like Columbine and I actually had gone over to them to try and give them candy or whatever. I forgot exactly the things in that scene. It would have been so funny just to see her just like looking up like, "Hey, do you want anything up there?" That would have been funny, but then it definitely would have gotten fixed. But I'm surprised they even put that in the Archon quest. Like, how does that happen? Genuinely, what happened? Yeah, that's about it. Uh, the fight between us and Dottore, I mean, I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I'm more curious on what type of power does he have? And I hope. I'm gonna guess that we're gonna fight him next patch. So I hope that if he is a boss, I hope that his boss mechanic doesn't make it so you have to use Kuvaki or a Moon Sign character or whatever. I think that he should just be a boss that you can use anyone to fight him. You don't have to do a specific elemental reaction. You don't have to do a lunar reaction. I think it should just be whatever you want. You can take it in and win. I honestly prefer that over a boss like the Hexen Circle one where you have to use freeze, or the Night Soul one where you can more cleanly fight the boss if you use Night Soul. I kind of want them to go back to bosses that don't require that type of thing. Now I'm talking about future stuff. Columbina herself really liked her whole expressions, everything. They were feeding the Yuri shippers. Oh my god. They fed them good. Boy oh boy. Yeah. I wouldn't. I would give this whole entire thing about a 7 out of 10. I feel like that's a fair rating. For yeah, it's a fair rating. 7 out of 10. That's my rating of this whole thing. It didn't really get to that 8 or 9 or whatever, but a 7 out of 10. That's my opinion. I think that's all I should need to say. I am going to now go figure out what that or I'm gonna go see if somebody else has that issue. Although I guess I'm more or less I guess one last thing. I actually do prefer that it was this is our first time having a genuine loss. This is the first time we really lost. So yeah. That's it from me. Bye.